Street Fighter 6. Greetings, everyone, and welcome back to Destroyers 2 SF6. So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by today and or tonight. And as always, remember that we are destruction. Well, without further ado, it's finally time to continue The Last Cry with you. Okay, so we're just going to be playing this collab DLC until we get all the endings. Do we get anything at the end? I don't know. I don't care, but I can't remove World Tour off my console until I get everything 100%, so as long as it takes. As long as it takes. So it's going to be the greatest Street Fighter 6 stream of all time. We're going to be, yeah, that's my new thing now. It's going to be mostly rating. But, you know, it would be cool if it did give us a unique outfit or item for getting all the endings. At this point, it's just more so for fun. It's just for fun. You know, something that not many people have nowadays. So let's have as much fun as we can with this. I'm going to do one new game. Try the route that we haven't tried at this point. But afterwards, we're more than likely just going to watch well, I'm going to follow a video to be able to get all 15 endings. Because I saw a video that has all the endings, and apparently some endings you can only get if you get certain, like, routes. So it's like, cool. How do I know if I got that correct route? So, oh well. 4 out of 15 endings isn't that bad, though. And I think I gotta be top right, right? We got this. Now, does new game, like, remove everything? I hope not. You know, let's just go in. Let's just go in. We're good. Now, yes, this is gonna be the third time I'm rating this, but, you know, the things I do for you, right? The things I do for you. Let me just fix the cam. Cool. Can we see the keep out sign? No? Yes? Maybe? Yeah, sure, that's good enough. I hate camera problems. They're very annoying. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, they'll go with that. When it came to, I found myself in front of a fancy building. This is the Kung Fu Kong Villa Resort. A girl appearing as a blue silhouette spoke to me in a friendly voice. A resort. It all came back to me as I considered what she said. Kung Fu Kong Corporation, a renowned martial arts conglomerate, runs this facility for fighters from all over. As a fighter myself, I had been invited here. We appear as blue silhouettes to hide our true identities and prevent needless confrontations between red-blooded fighters. Yo. Watch That's Just Bison and Chumley. That'd be hilarious. I'm a guest at this resort too. I go by Grace here. What's your name? She asked. My mind searched for the answer. I'm Max. Nice to meet you. Grace chuckled in response. Well, let's get going. The glass door in front of us gleamed brightly in the evening twilight, as if beckoning us to use it. From this moment on, I would spend the night here using Max as my alias. A wave of excitement for what awaited me washed up my body as I pushed open the door. Now, this is Street Fighter 6 story time, guys. The Banshee and the Street Fighter's Last Cry final stream, hopefully. I don't want to do another one of these streams. The next stream we do for World Tour will be when Alex shows up. Which, I don't know when that will be. I wasn't even expecting Sea Viper to show up this early. Welcome, Max and Grace, I presume. A man of medium build greeted us in the spacious entrance. My name was William Forrest, at least here it is. The apron he wore and his calm demeanor gave him the appearance of a resort management, but he was also a guest. I've been visiting here for a long time, so they've put me in charge of managing things while I'm present. He then took a moment to explain a few things to Grace and me, as it was our first time visiting. Real shit. I'm probably the only person in the world that's probably put this much time into this shit. That's right. There's some people that have been playing this game for 3 years have not even touched World Tour. So you know what? I'm one of the select few that has seen exclusive content. Yeah, we'll go with that. Let's go over some ground rules. First, no snooping around another's business. Second, just because we're all fighters doesn't mean you can go around picking fights. Fighters took on new identities here in order to unwind and relax. As long as you follow those simple rules, feel free to do as you like. There's a game room and a billiard room, and the food here is quite good. William added, winking, as if he just sealed a great deal. And here are your room keys. A voice called from behind the reception desk nearby. A woman in an apron similar to William stood there, smiling gently. That's Colleen! Like me, she's a veteran around here, and helps out with things behind the scenes. At the mention of her name, Colleen nodded politely. A whiteboard in front of the reception listed all the room numbers and the guests currently staying at the resort. Max, your room is 206. Grace, 207. Oh, we don't share rooms? She explained as she handed us our keys. The guest rooms are upstairs on the second floor. They should be ready for you, but since dinner is about to be served, you can wait in the lounge if you'd like. I only say that because, like, it seems like the three girls we see later are sharing the same room because they were fighting over a TV. Colleen suggested pointing to the area next to the stairs. The lounge was cozy, furnished with a rustic fireplace. Rustic? A large coffee table was surrounded by sofas, enough to seat about 10 people. True to its name, it seemed like the perfect place to relax and chat. I think I'll wait here. Grace exclaimed as she threw herself onto the sofa. She stretched and let out a satisfied sigh. Having seen her embrace relaxation, I decided to follow suit. Crossing the entrance, I sat down on the sofa opposite Grace. Busy with dinner preparations, William and Colleen hurried into the kitchen at the back of the first floor. Without anything particular to talk about, I absent-mindedly gazed at Grace. Even though her form was obscured by a blue silhouette, I could still make out the expression on her face. Her eyes, dark and deep, locked onto mine, her smile radiating a warmth that felt both inviting and disarming. Even the way she sat, her head tilted ever so slightly, was endearing. There was no doubt she was an attractive girl. I couldn't help but wonder what kind of fighter she was. Just as I started to imagine, I quickly shook my head. I had been warned not to involve myself in others' business. Here was obsessing over the first cute girl I see. How pathetic, I thought to myself. 3 girls chattered loudly while descending the stairs in a line. What the heck are we even supposed to do here? A pretty but somewhat rigid girl asked as she led the group. We eat as much as we want and then go back to our room to watch TV. Replied the smiling girl trailing along who had a round, jolly appearance. Okay, maybe they just all have TVs in their room. The bespectacled tomboyish girl in the middle shrugged her shoulders in exasperation. Might as well get some use out of the TV after Debbie was so annoying about getting a room with one. Okay, no, maybe they are sharing a room. I said I was sorry, Molly. The best part about reading this is we won't read it again once we're doing the new routes. Debbie responded apologetically, absent-mindedly practicing her sumo as she did. I don't want to miss the sumo tournament, that's all. Tell me she's actually a Honda. Honestly, why would you waste your time here watching TV? The pretty girl responded, furrowing her eyebrows. There's no reason to get so angry, Tiffany, Debbie exclaimed. Suddenly, Grace asked me softly. All three of them are pretty cute, huh? Which one would you choose? I faltered. Was she talking about a sparring partner? Or a date? I'm sure I hesitated before responding. Huh, I guess I haven't done Tiffany or Debbie yet. I guess. The beautiful Tiffany! You got a type, yeah, so far it's the same. Grace joked as she squinted her eyes playfully, knowing she was getting a rise out of me. But you know, that's not allowed, right? We can't go around picking fights, remember? Oh, you meant as a sparring partner. That's right, we're all fighters here after all. What did you think I meant? Oh, I mean... My response trailed off awkwardly. Suddenly, the sound of a car engine broke the silence. It continued to grow louder, then came to a stop. Yeehaw! Here at last! Oh, that's not gonna get old. A middle-aged man with broad shoulders, a rugged look, and speaking in a distinct southern accent stormed in. Who has a southern accent that's in Street Fighter? I don't know. And then there was his wife. A delicate woman with a fragile, almost melancholic aura, accompanying him. The Buchanans! Welcome! William raced out of the kitchen to greet them. How's your trip here? Well, the car held up okay, but the roads were rough when it got to snow. Glad we made it before everything froze. As he spoke, we could see that small flakes of snow were now contained in the blowing wind outside. The cuckoo clock on the wall by the entrance squawked 7 times. It was already 7 p.m. William, shall we start serving dinner? Asked the petite woman who approached from across the room. She was dressed in a work uniform, suggesting her position was to help around the resort. Ah, yes, Abby, please, if you will. Abby replied with a cheerful, and led us to the dining hall. Oh. The dumb moments you can have with games like this. The dining hall was spacious, filled with tables covered in white cotton cloths, each one evenly spaced apart. The trio of girls from before and the Buchanans took their seats at their respective tables. It seems everyone assumed Grace and I were a couple, as we were seated across from each other at the same table. I can't wait! Grace smiled across the table, her eyes shining. Yeah, me too. Seems like the food here is pretty famous. I added as she tilted her head slightly in response. It's not just the food, she said with a smile. I get the feeling something's about to happen, don't you? About to happen? Like what? It feels like we've all come here to become people, just a little bit different than our usual selves. For some reason, it feels like we have a part to play. A part to play? I looked at William, who was prepping at the kitchen counter. You mean like we'll start helping out at the resort like William? Yeah, something like that. Grace replied while nodding. I think being with you is also a part of it. Something might happen to us together. The thought that I might have a greater purpose here made a fresh wave of excitement wash over me. I grinned. That must mean your part here is to guide me? That must mean our parts to play are as lovers, maybe? Sure, why not? We already did. That was the first pick. Hee, who knows? A mysterious smile curled on her lips. Before I realized, dinner had come to an end. I was so focused on chatting, I barely noticed the food. Nothing better than a cup of tea after a meal. A man approached our table. With his sleeveless shirt showing off his beefy arms, he carried 2 cups filled near to spilling. He set the tea down, half of it spilling onto the table, and then gave a thumbs up with his calloused hand. Everyone says I make a killer cup. He introduced himself as Bobby. Like Abby, he helped around the resort. Nice to meet ya. He laughed as he slapped my back in jest. I figured it was a friendly gesture, but honestly, it hurt. It seems he didn't quite have a sense of his own strength. Despite most of it spilling, the tea was still refreshing. I set the cup down and suddenly caught a scent in the air. That smells good. What is that? I searched for the source of the aroma. My eyes landed on a man at a corner table, casually tilting his cup. His hunched posture seemed oddly suspicious. Over there, that's John, Abby said quietly as she came to clear her table. I believe he's adding cinnamon to his tea. He always spices it up. The resort boasted an array of tea options, where adding milk and lemon was only the beginning. Shall we? Prompted by Grace, we left the dining hall. As we passed by the entrance, the girls from before were making a fuss. It was outside her window! Molly exclaimed as she furrowed her brow in confusion. I'm sure it wasn't there before dinner, Debbie added in dismay. I made sure the door and windows were locked. Tiffany chimed in, bristling. Please calm down. There's no need to worry. You found this outside your window, you say? William was holding a piece of paper in his hand. Intrigued, I leaned in to take a closer look. The following was written. Tonight at midnight equals D. Some letters were partially faded and nearly illegible. Yet for some reason, I felt like I could read them. I think we gotta go with the second one, right? Doesn't it say someone will die at midnight? What do you mean someone will die at midnight? That's so scary. Debbie panicked, her pudgy hands covering her mouth. This must be a joke, said Tiffany harshly. She looked at me with a hard stare. Cornered, I held up my hands defensively. Someone will die at midnight. I don't even know why I interpreted it that way. It was like a strange sense of deja vu, like this all had happened before. Or maybe it was all predetermined, like an endless cycle, and it will happen again! Okay, that was getting kind of meta there. What's going on down there? Or down here? The Buchanans came downstairs to join the conversation. Chase took the paper from William's hand and snorted. They stuck this to the second floor window? Without no ladder or nothing? They must be out of their mind. Apparently, the window in the next room was too far away to reach just by hand. The wind must have blown it in from somewhere and got it stuck up there. He had a point. That was indeed a possibility. Chase turned toward the girls, who were looking upset, and flashed a grin that revealed the shine of his gold tooth. Now you gals better turn those frowns upside down, you hear? Whether true or not, Chase's swaggered speech lightened the mood, leaving everyone feeling a little less tense. The girls headed back to the room as they muttered, while William returned to cleaning up. For some reason, I found myself sitting down on the sofa in the lounge with the Buchanans. Thanks for calming everyone down back there. Ha ha! That's what I'm here for, friend. Chase said with a smug expression painting on his face. Well, it might not look like it, but I'm the head honcho of a big old team back home. And when you're leading, you can't let even the littlest problem slide, you get me? He gave off a somewhat shady impression, but maybe there was more to him than meets the eye. Chase leaned forward as I couldn't help but be impressed. Someone like you, a yunnin, I can whip you into shape and make you something real special. I gulped. Really? You're damn straight I can. Join the team, train up a bit, you'll be a hotshot lickety-split. Is that the joke that he says we'll be a hotshot like super fast and then it's like 30 years later? Yeah, that was a funny ending. I wasn't sure what kind of team it was, but the idea of being a leader sounded pretty cool. Chase continued pressing me. How about it, Max? Want to join me? I considered for a moment before answering. You know, A ends the game, so we'll just continue. Sorry, I don't think so. I couldn't agree with something I knew nothing about. I apologized and declined. Aha! Amber Buchanan laughed. I must apologize on behalf of my husband. He always gets like this whenever he sees someone he thinks he can use. Come on now! Chase's face tenses up like he just sucked on a lemon. That's probably one of my favorite songs, though. Huh? Grace turned her gaze to the window and let out a noise. I think a little animal just ran by or something. I also glanced over. The snow and wind were picking up outside. A flicker of light reflected off the landscape outside. The headlights of a car. That's not an animal. Seems like a car. Is this the maybe Rashid? The car drew closer and the entrance door opened. Hello everyone, it is I, the one, the only, Jonas Faberge, here to dazzle you with my presence this fine day. A man with a thick beard shouted loudly. In one hand he carried a long stick with a camera attached to the end of it. Must be one of those influencers. Chase questioned under his breath. Meanwhile, Jonas kept on talking to his camera. The man known as Jonas twirled in place as he spoke, catching himself from all different angles. He was clearly recording a video. Excuse me, sir, William proclaimed as he rushed over. Could you please refrain from recording in the lobby? You need special permission to do so. The tone in William's voice was more stern than usual. Ah, sorry, my man. Jonas shrugged and quickly put his camera away. Having finished his check-in, Jonas walked into the lounge without a hint of shame. Watch out, coming through! His tan face looked tough, but the grin on his bearded lips seemed rather shallow. He plopped down next to Grace without even asking. Call me Jonas. My channel is called Fightin'. I do vids and streams. You've probably checked out my stuff before, right? Haha! His Fighter channel, as the name suggested, posted footage of battles between fighters. I fought all kinds of opponents. Beef head wrestlers, you name it. Jonas bragged, clearly proud of his accomplishments. But fighting is against the rules here, right? For a moment I thought I saw Jonas's eyes narrow. But just as quickly he returned to his usual light-hearted tone and continued talking. Of course! This is a place for fighters to chill, you know. Random fights totally off limits. I get that, but... He leaned in and lowered his voice, as if sharing a secret. But we're all still fighters. I've heard some gnarly stuff happens on the down low. Interesting. Maybe this place wasn't all teen biscuits after all. Jonas flashed a sly grin and continued. Plus, there are other rumors about this resort. Next chapter? Jonas stroked his beard, letting silence linger. Ever heard of the Banshee? It's a freaky creature with sharp blades of wind that can, like, slice people up. A creature said to live in the woods. The Banshee. It was a local folk tale around these parts. It lurks in the woods with its long scythe-like nails. Man, the wind's going tonight. Perfect Banshee weather. Jonas said as if he was telling a ghost story. I gulped. Have you come here to film it? I asked. He shook his head. Nah, I'm just here to vibe like everyone else. But hey, if I catch something cool, I got my camera. Please, let's keep the filming to a minimum. William interrupted, his tone firm as he appeared seemingly out of nowhere. Aha! Right. Jonas replied, scratching his head awkwardly. The conversation shifted to getting drinks, but I stood up alone, quietly excusing myself. To be honest, I've been fighting the urge to take a leak. The bathroom was just down the stairs. Banshee, huh? It sounded ridiculous, but in a place like this, with the storm raging outside, I'm not sure I'd be so surprised if something really did pop out. As I was taking care of business, a chill ran down my spine. And that's when I heard something. A scream so haunting it seemed to come from another world. What was that? I panicked and burst out of the bathroom. I wasn't sure, but I had a feeling it came from the game room. As I nervously made my way down the hallway, a shadow suddenly appeared in front of me. Whoa! I gasped in shock. It was Bobby! He was panting heavily, clearly flustered. Bobby! I heard a scream. He responded quickly before I could say anything else. Yeah, I heard it too. From the billiard room, I think. Bobby's finger pointed at the far end of the game. What was that just now? Did you hear it too? William appeared rushing over. Bobby's voice rose as if to will William to move faster. Perfect timing, William. Do you have the key? The key? The key to the billiard room. For some reason, the billiard room was locked, and William was the one responsible for holding the resort's keys. Bobby was apparently aware of this. In fact, he had just been going to find William to get the key. Are you sure you heard the scream from in there? William asked, stopping just in front of the door. Bobby nodded in response. I could see the lights flickering inside through the frosted glass window. I'm opening the door now. William pulled a set of keys from his apron pocket. He released the lock with a small metallic click. After a brief pause, he turned the doorknob. We stepped through the door carefully and with hesitation. The flickering light made it difficult to get a clear sense of what was inside. The room looked normal, with the large billiard table standing in the center. Gosh, I need more water. We nervously huddled together and walked around it. And there, behind the table, we saw it. Eek! I couldn't tell if the pitiful scream had come from me, Bobby, or William. It was likely that all three of us had yelped. What we saw was beyond words, an unspeakable sight. A dead body. The man's body lay twisted on the floor unnaturally. His face was turned behind his back, his eyes white, staring blankly into the void. Every part of his body was contorted, like a rag that was wrung out. It looked as if the blood-curdling scream we had heard had been wrung out of him by force. It's John! William muttered in a trembling voice. Bobby, his face drained of color, shook his head silently. We couldn't bring ourselves to look any longer and slowly stepped away from the body. After a long pause, William finally spoke. Let's leave him as he is for now. Not contaminating the scene seems to be William's priority. We shouldn't touch anything and leave fingerprints behind. What about the back doors? I pointed to it and asked. It was left wide open, battered by the wind, rattling violently. Evidence could be lost if we didn't do something. Yes, let's close it. William said, and I shut the door. I grabbed a knob using the hem of my shirt and locked it with a twist. We left the room and locked the inner door behind us. Now no one could enter the billiard room. Should we call the police? Bobby murmured in a hoarse voice, and William responded. Yes, let's go upstairs and call them from reception. We returned to the first floor, and William gathered all the guests in the lounge. He tells them something has happened, but to stay calm. He then walked over and grabbed the phone at the reception desk. What in tarnation? Tell us what's going on. The questions came pouring in as I gestured with my hands, signaling to calm everyone down. After taking a deep breath, I spoke. Someone has died. Died? What? Oh no! Everyone reacted in shock. Bobby, usually so confident, was trembling, and the tremor in my own voice made it clear that this was no joke. I spoke slowly, recounting what we had seen. The person who had died was likely John. The inner door to the billiard room had been locked. The back door leading outside had been left wide open. Are you saying it was murder? Jonas asked, sounding serious. Could you have been mistaken? Colleen inquired as she spoke as if she was trying to will that to be the case. I shook my head. I recalled the unnaturally twisted body. His neck twisted around to the back. His empty white eyes staring vacantly. His entire body was twisted like a rag, as if someone had gripped a doll and wrung it with all their strength. A hush settled over everyone. Each person struggled to comprehend the situation. It's no use. William's voice shattered the silence. The phone lines are down. The storm must have knocked them out. He muttered, shaking his head with a grim expression. Y'all can try using my cell phone. Chase stood up and offered his cell phone to William. Clouded with concern, Chase's face dropped. What? No signal? That's right, William said with a sigh. We've intentionally made sure cell phones don't get service up here to help everyone disconnect and relax. We could drive to a spot with a signal, Jonas suggested. No, the roads are likely frozen solid, William said bitterly. If we got in an accident, we'd be stranded. The storm was strengthening by the minute. The surroundings of the resort had disappeared into darkness, and the blinding snowstorm obscured any view. Venturing outside recklessly didn't seem like a wise choice. The cuckoo clock on the wall cheerfully chimed 9 times. It was already 9 p.m. Someone will die at midnight? Someone muttered quietly. I froze. Without thinking, I pulled out the note I had absent-mindedly put in my pocket. I can't shut up. Could have been something to do with John's death? It's not even midnight yet. Does that mean the killer jumped the gun? Molly said, the bespectacled girl on the verge of tears. This is awful. A murder? A murderer? Where did they go? Abby's voice pitched with panic as she spoke. Unease began to spread through the room. I can't take this anymore. Debbie shrieked, her voice shrill and desperate. What is even happening? I want to go home. Calm down, Debbie. Tiffany tried to soothe her, but even her typical composed demeanor couldn't mask the worry in her eyes. That's right. Let's all calm down. A quiet voice suddenly spoke, interrupting the chaos. It was Grace. She looked around at everyone and continued. Even if the note is a threat, the killer may have deliberately written the wrong time to distract us. There's no point in dwelling on it. She was as calm and steady as ever. The most important thing is understanding the killer's motive. If John was the target, then the murderer has probably already escaped. She had a point. Why would the killer stay near their crime scene? What we need to consider is the worst case scenario. Grace paused, then looked around at everyone again. What do you mean, worst case scenario? Chase asked. Grace took a deep breath, then replied. That someone else here is the next target. A murmur spread through the group. I picked up where Grace left off. If they are targeting someone else, then the killer might be hiding nearby. Exactly. If I were the killer, that's what I'd do. Grace said, nodded. Someone else? Yeah! Debbie screamed again. Nothing's for certain. We're just considering all possibilities here. William said calmly, taking charge of the conversation. For now, let's check all the doors and windows. Good thinking. Alrighty, fellas. Follow me. Chase took charge, showing off his leadership expertise. This is what a leader is supposed to do. He said, flashing a smug grin at the girls. Considering the situation, I decided that I should help out. Let's start from the second floor. William suggested as we gathered in front of the stairs. William, Chase, Bobby, Jonas, and me. 5 of us in total. Be careful. Grace said quietly, waving her hand to send us off. We nodded and began climbing the stairs. We started checking all the guest rooms. We opened every door and inspected inside each one. The rooms appeared in order and the windows were locked. The showers were all clear too. There was a small ventilation window in the hallway, but it was far too narrow for someone to fit through. Ain't nobody here, Chase muttered, a hint of relief in his voice. Yeah, seems like it, I answered. A silent understanding passed between us. All of a sudden, a noise. It came from inside one of the rooms. What? What was that? Chase stuttered. It came from the storage room. Bobby pointed to the end of the hallway. There was a single door. That's where we keep cleaning supplies and things. There's enough space for a person to hide. William explained in a low voice. The storage room door was slightly ajar. We held our breath and silently surrounded it. One of us had to open the door to check inside, but who would it be? We exchanged glances. Our eyes all turned to one person. Me? Chase whispered, his voice barely audible. The rest of us nodded in unison. It looked like the leader was going to have to lead. Dagnabbit! Chase gathered his resolve and grabbed the knob, and slowly opened it. Suddenly, a tiny figure shot out. Yeah! Chase yelped as he stumbled and fell on his backside. The figure zipped past him and dashed down the hallway. A cat! William breathed, his voice laced with relief. Oh, breathe. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's Ruby. What was she doing in there? It appeared to be one of the resort's resident cats. That was everything on the second floor, including the storage room confirmed safe. We headed back down to the first floor. For a moment, I was startled by a scream I heard from the lounge area, but it turned out to be nothing to worry about. The Street Fighter's last cry, Benny. That's what we're crying about. Although some people would cry that Capcom's making this type of content and not other type of content. Heyo. Ruby had rushed down Ruby had rushed down to the first floor, earning a squeal of glee from Tiffany when she spotted her. Oh my gosh, a kitty! At this point, any distraction was a good one. We continued to check the first floor. Reception, the staff room, the dining hall, the kitchen, and finally, the bathrooms. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary, and every window was securely locked. At last, we made our way toward the game room. We carefully searched the gaps between the arcade machines. The only room left to search was the billiard room. ... We came to a stop in front of the door. The thought of facing the corpse again weighed heavily. William and Bobby's faces were just as tense. Yo, there's a body in there, right? Jonas's voice quivered, yet his eyes lit up with excitement. A camera had somehow appeared in his hands, as if he was planning to capture the moment. Now wait just a moment. William shot a sharp glance at the camera. I hope you don't intend to use that. Of course not. Jonas quickly hid the camera behind his back. I'm just having a peek. No, we better not. William shook his head. We checked everything in there after we found the body earlier. No one was around, and we locked the back door. He was right. The billiard room should be completely secure. It was best not to interfere and preserve the scene. We explained our logic to Jonas and returned to the lounge. I want to say we're at the halfway point of this. There was no sign of anything unusual within the resort. Hearing this, a sense of relief washed over everyone. As long as the front door was locked, no one would be able to get inside, unless they broke through a window. All we had to do was stay vigilant through the night, keep an eye on the weather, then head out tomorrow. We could then contact the police, and everything would be fine. These thoughts cascaded through my mind like a waterfall, until one single thought became trapped in the current. Could the perpetrator really have escaped outside? Honestly, John's killer could be any of us. This possibility shouldn't be ruled out. I took a deep breath and spoke up. The killer. It could be any one of us. A sudden shift in the air left everyone uneasy. It was something they all had vaguely sensed, but hadn't dared to consider. I took the first leap into the unknown. There's someone here who doesn't have an alibi. A wave of excitement surged through me. Grace had said we each had a role to play here, and this might very well be mine. I was the detective, the one that could solve it all. With all eyes fixed on me, I continued. And that person is... Oh, well, there's like 2 that we could take. Well, I guess we should stick with me, right? Me! Yeah, well, let's see. This should be the right ending. The real one. I raised both of my hands and gestured to myself. I was alone when the scream echoed through the resort. I pretended to head to the bathroom, slipped out the window, and made my way to the crime scene through the back door. There, I killed John and slipped in. Oh shit. Okay, I'm the villain. Wait, what? I raised both of my hands and gestured to myself. I was alone when the scream echoed through the resort. I pretended to head to the bathroom, slipped out the window, and made my way to the crime scene through the back door. There, I killed John and slipped back in the same window. Well, I guess this is a bad ending, right? That's how a master criminal orchestrates a crime. Of course, this is nothing more than a deduction based on logic. I said, my smile tight as it continued. But the one who's truly suspicious is still me, Grace, Bobby, Jonas? It's too early to say for sure. Hi, it's interesting that you can pick these two, just because we picked them on other streams and they got grayed out, right? So does this give me a different tree? You know, I'm just gonna pick Still Me because why not? Screw it. Still Me! I raised both of my hands into the air. I was the one who did it. The narrator turned detective committing the crime. What an astonishing twist. Ah ha ha! I couldn't help but laugh at my own wit. But as I laughed, there was a sudden snap. The sound of something breaking. Uh-oh. The fourth wall or like, I don't know. Quit joking around. Folks are already jumping enough. It was Chase. His eyes were bloodshot and veins bulged on his forehead. That snap I heard was the last piece of his patience. It takes a downright fool to get me all riled up, and I'm about done with your nonsense. Then everyone charged at me with force. Yeah, I was gonna say, is this? Well, first of all, what does he have? Well, we already have the Wellington sunglasses. Give me the glasses. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm fighting everyone, right? I'm fighting everyone, right? Chef, out of here! the piss everyone off ending. Hey, Jonas does have Rashid's style. You see how far he fucking sent me? Just sent me across the map with that shit. I'm actually surprised he's really just survived that. Backwards cap? Yeah, that's me. I'll take it. I'll take it. I knew Debbie was the Honda. Use armor to absorb this opponent's attack 3 times. It really says something when the tomboy of Street Fighter 6 is Cammy. That's something. So I'm like, who could it be? I would have not thought it would have been Cammy. I guess it's because of the new haircut, right? Wait, actually no, I could be getting it wrong. It wasn't Tiffany, it was the other one. Chun-Li! So this is the... Wait, this actually could be the right ending. I don't know. You would think the right route would actually make you have a lot of fights. Wait, what if I'm actually the killer? That would be the biggest twist. Grace? That would be the biggest twist of all time. Are you using JP? Colleen also uses Sunny style? Oh my god. You know, if the cat were to have a fighting style, I think Blanca would be it. Bad ending? I emerged victorious despite the odds stacked against me. Gasping for breath, I looked down at the group lying motionless on the floor. If the perpetrator was among them, they certainly wouldn't be striking again. The case was solved. A laugh trickled from my throat. Sheer strength. In the end, that's what solves everything. You see, this is how it relates to Street Fighter World Tour. Even Sherlock Holmes had a fair bit of muscle to him. This was the way it was meant to be. As I basked in my triumph, a voice suddenly called out, "Yoga!" Wait, what? Someone suddenly appeared in midair and lunged at me. Holy shit! What the fuck? This is the real fucking boss of World Tour? You know how much I've been begging for a fucking level 100 in this game? And the fact that it's not in World Tour, but it's in this fucking Street Fighter Fighters Cry DLC? What the fuck? Ugh! Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. I think I only find level 100s in the Mike Hager Stadium now. So, alright. Yeah, is this supposed to be one that we lose? No! No! I should have got my health back. Fuck. Ugh. I was knocked to the ground before I could even grasp what was happening. The searing pain blurred my vision. Yoga! The voice called out again, and the being vanished. Who was that? I felt like I had seen them before. But before I remembered, my consciousness slipped away. Yoga to the head. Fuck! We got the get our ass kicked by Dulcie Mending? Oh, I guess we gotta go back in, right? They didn't give me any new routes, though. I think it's Rising Doubts that we gotta go to again. Does that mean we gotta fight all those characters again? I mean, the first 6 aren't bad. It's the level 100 that's shit, do I even have enough drinks to fight him? I don't even think I can, like, adjust my my moves at all. was gonna say, is he just Thrasher? Why didn't I have, like, healing aura on? Is there anyone that's, like, slowly gives, yeah, health regen, right? Does that even give me health in between rounds? Probably not. So you only get the pop up the first time getting no new item. That should kill? No. If only it had the perfect build, maybe it would kill Dolphin one hit. All right, and the final battle. That's the most damage I can do. That's actually. Oh shit. Wait, we might have to give him the classic. Damn it. I'm already almost dead. Please, I'll take it.
Hurts, right?
No. That's gonna fucking hurt. That's gonna fucking hurt. That's gonna fucking hurt. How the fuck did that take away my shit? I was blocking. The crab walk always helps. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Good thing there's only one round with this fuck. If he's letting me. If he's letting me, we take advantage. Let's go. That still probably won't kill.
Hurts, right?
He's doing the fucking bullshit. I've never seen these ulting combos. Okay, I was gonna say, how am I taking damage? I'm walking. But, oh shit! Die. Okay, one of my... Oh, is it one of those you just can't beat him? Bullshit! I wasted 2 fucking cans on you! Ah! We got yoga to the head. That's kind of like the jury one in the main game where even if you win, you lose. Those are my favorite boss fights. So I'm gonna see what happens when I pick me, but then I pick Bobby and Jonas afterwards. Sammy, Grace, Bobby, Jonas. Yeah, we'll pick C and see what happens. Bobby's the one that stood out to me. Bobby emerged from the game room just after the scream. He claimed he was going to fetch the key. If we can believe that, he also helped around the resort. He likely had ample chances to make a spare key if he desired to. If we assume he had a spare key, Bobby could have locked the door after the crime, then pretended to go get the real key, which is when I crossed paths with him. Something like that. Afterward, he could have discarded the spare key somewhere, or he could still be carrying it. Are you accusing me without any evidence? Bobby glared at me, his voice dripping with menace. If I search you and find a spare key, I'll make you eat those words. If you want some, come get some. We've gotten this ending before, though, and it's bad, isn't it? No. Easy. Bobby was a tough opponent, but somehow managed to take him down. His strength was no match for my brain. Huh? That's strange. No spare key. William mumbled quietly as he searched Bobby. He must have disposed of it somewhere. William gave me a puzzled look. Are you sure he's the culprit? The possibility that he was the culprit wasn't exactly zero. But then again, there was no evidence to prove it. Well, maybe. I said, scratching my head. ... An unbearable silence filled the room. Did I do something wrong? I had. I just beat up someone who was innocent. The group's gaze pierced through me like sharp daggers. The case remained unresolved. Outside the resort, there was no sign of the storm ending. It felt like the night would stretch on forever. A long, hard night. An end. You see, I feel like we're kind of getting to, like, the end of what many choices we can, like, pick. So, after we pick race, we might just have to, stick with the video to figure out exactly how to get all 15 endings. Give me 1 sec to put on the kettle so I can enjoy. It's honestly a charming crossover. I don't even know like the original franchise, but it's pretty cute. It's pretty cute. All right, BRB. Now, if only Capcom had a video as to how to get all the endings, right? That would make the most sense. Can't make it easy. We can't make it easy. Well, I guess there's nothing to do but pick Grace, right? Be Grace! Grace! As I point at you. I pointed it as an accusatory finger towards Grace. ... She silently raised her eyes to mine. Even in moments like this, she remained calm. She had previously discussed the killer's intentions. She speculated that the murderer might be lying in wait, and that they could be trying to target someone else. She put herself in the killer's shoes. Of course, this didn't mean she killed someone herself, but I couldn't help but feel that if she were to kill someone, it would remain calm as a kitten. She possessed what seemed to be absolute nerves of steel. You're just joking, right? Grace replied effortlessly without hesitation. Yeah. I expected her to react, even slightly, but she simply brushed it off unfazed. I guess that's the right choice. Very well. William, who had been unusually silent, raised his voice, as if he had made up his mind. Let's check around the outside of the resort. A whisper spread through the group. William continued in a calm tone. Quickly checking the surroundings should give us some reassurance There's nothing to worry about, yes? Count me in. Bobby stepped forward. It was the same group as before. I knew I should go too. Jonas also stood up, presumably thinking the same thing. Chase didn't move. I reckon I'll stay here and look after the ladies. He was likely feeling the sting of embarrassment of having screamed at nothing but a little cat. We set up as a group of 4. As Jonas's suggestion, we decided to split into 2 groups and circle the mansion from opposite sides. This way we could surround anyone that we came across. We'll meet around the back. Agreeing with William, I started walking alongside Bobby. We circled the outer wall, going left, as the wind and snow blustered around us. William and Jonas moved in the opposite direction. Despite the darkness, lights were scattered across the area, faintly illuminating our surroundings. At the half point, I turned my gaze to the forest. Who could possibly stay out here in conditions like this? It seemed unthinkable. Just as that thought crossed my mind, a scream cut through the air. Bobby and I looked at each other in worry. We ran toward the back of the mansion. I hurried forward, glancing around, but the pelting snow stung my face, making it hard to see. As I turned the corner, a figure suddenly appeared. Yeah! I didn't even have time to react. The figure lunged forward. In the heat of the moment, I somehow took my opponent down. I knelt down, unable to believe my eyes. William? The figure that had lunged at me. It was him. Yeah! Groaning, William spoke in broken sentences. He explained that he had suddenly been hit from behind during his patrol. And right after that, I ran into you. He had mistaken me for the one who had attacked him. It was simply the result of poor visibility. Was the one who hit you the murderer? Was it Jonas? Bobby asked, nearly frozen with surprise. Where is he now? The storm grew fiercer, cloaking everything in an icy veil. Jonas, are you out there? Bobby's scream echoed into the void, his voice a desperate plea, but the wilderness swallowed it whole. William fainted and only silence remained. Jonas's absence was unsettling, but considering the situation, looking for him would be futile. We should get him to safety, I said, and Bobby nodded in agreement. Together, we lifted his limp body and made our way back to the entrance. Jonas went after William, and then Max just knocked him out clean. What in tarnation's going on here? I laid William down in the staff room and went back to the lounge, only to find Chase waiting there, eager to approach me. We're not entirely sure. Jonas may have been the one who hit William, and then, because of that, we ended up fighting by accident when we ran into each other. I mumbled, struggling to explain. This ain't making a lick of sense. Chase's expression remained unclear, his confusion evident. The others in the lounge were looking uneasy too. I didn't blame them. A lot had happened. As Bobby and I kept explaining, everyone began to piece together what had actually happened. So you're saying Jonas did it? I shook my head to indicate my lack of confidence. If Jonas did attack William, then there must be some kind of reason why. It wasn't clear if this was all connected to John's murder. Either way, Jonas had seemingly vanished into thin air. There was nothing more I could add. So did you figure out anything else? Grace inquired. She expected me to evolve my role as the detective. I tried to think hard, wanting to meet her expectations. Now that you mention it, we found the Banshee. That freaky thing Jonas was talking about? Chase asked as I nodded in response, turning to face everyone. The strange creature that slashes with blades of wind. I I now knew the creature's true identity. I can read. The Banshee is none of them, right? Is it Jonas? William? Could be Jonas? You know, we'll just pick Jonas. Jonas! That's right, Jonas was the Banshee. He revealed his true form, attacked William, and then disappeared into the night, carried away by the wind. It's the only explanation. Bobby tilted his head in confusion. But William didn't have any slash wounds. Huh? He was right. I quickly added something to cover myself. He must have decided to punch him instead. I tried to come up with an excuse. An awkward silence filled the room. We didn't skip to the end, right? All of a sudden, another scream echoed through the air. Huh? What the? No way! Everyone erupted into a flurry of confusion. Tension was etched on every face. The scream had come from downstairs. A sinking feeling told me it was coming from the billiard room once again. Let's go check it out, I said to no one in particular, then took off briskly. Bobby and Chase followed close behind. We stopped in front of the billiard room. Up until now, there had been no sign of anything unusual. Not here again! I felt a sense of deja vu from the flickering lights through the frosted glass as I reached from the door handle. And then I noticed. Where's the key? Of course, William has it. Bobby responded. Should I go get it? No, ain't got no time for that. Chase's voice was sharp. He was right, we couldn't spare a second. It's just a dang wooden door. Break it down. Chase exclaimed. Bobby kicked the area near the handle with all his strength. The hinges of the door whined as the lock snapped. The door swung open. We charged into the billiard room. At first glance, everything seemed unchanged. There were no signs that anyone was hiding inside. But to me, there was something different. It was the smell. The overwhelming scent of something burnt. What is that smell? With a growing sense of unease, I circled around the billiard table in the center of the room. I didn't want to see the twisted, grotesque corpse again, but I couldn't just leave it be. And sure enough, there it was. Ugh! The stench of burnt flesh wafted into the air. The body was severely charred, burnt beyond recognition. Ugh! What the? Bobby recoiled at the sight of the body, covering his nose. The corpse, twisted in agony, as if it had collapsed in pain, was still smoldering. The nightmarish sight nearly made me gag, the bile rising in my throat as I struggled to hold it back. What the hell's going on? Chase asked. He turned away to avoid looking directly at the body. I knew how he felt. I too wanted nothing more than to look away. Well, the culprit ain't here. Let's head on back. Chase's voice sliced through the tension, and Bobby, his face drained of color, nodded quickly. Yeah, let's get out of here. This is beyond us. Bobby whispered as he turned sharply and made for the door. As for me... Still the same ones. I forced down my disgust and stepped closer to the body. I crouched down to examine the body further. It had clearly been exposed to intense heat. The entire body charred beyond recognition. But the body was no longer contorted. How? Something was lying beneath the body's arm. I gently pushed it aside to get a better look, but the burned skin crumbled off with a nauseating crack. Ugh! The repulsiveness of the feeling nearly made me cry out. I bit my tongue and picked up the object. Is this a keyring? It looked familiar. That's right, it resembled the one William always carried. But why is it here? A second scream. A burned body. A keyring. There was so much I didn't understand, but the sight of the body in my peripheral vision kept my thoughts scattered. I turned away and decided to head back to the others. Alright, we should be at the end if we didn't do the right things, I guess. The lounge was silent. Too many terrible things had happened that night. Everyone was at a loss for what to do. Shall I get the tea brewing? Colleen stood up, her expression kind. Good idea, I'll help. Abby chimed in. How many want a cup? Abby looked around the room, counting on her fingers. Colleen, Abby, the 3 girls, the Buchanans, Bobby, Grace, and myself, 10 people in total. If you exclude William, who was resting in the staff room, everyone was here. I don't like hot things, so no tea for me. Get it? For me! Oh, Ruby the cat said. A faint chuckle passed through the group. Well then, 10 cups excluding the cat. Abby and Colleen headed off together toward the kitchen. What a night it had been. The screams, the twisted corpse, the banshee. If I were a better detective, maybe I could piece together the puzzle and find the answer. But I had no idea. Eventually, Colleen and Abby returned and gave out the tea. The fragrant aroma from the cups seemed to ease our nerves. This is beyond us now. I recalled the words that Bobby said earlier. I agreed. What was happening here was beyond our control. Everyone returned to their rooms, locked their doors, and waited for the morning. It was the safest thing to do. I'm not sure who came up with the idea, but we all agreed it was the best course of action. So we're at the end of the game now, right? I returned to my room, pulled the sheets over my bed, and laid down on the bed. I was completely drained. Around midnight, there was a knock at the door. Okay, this is new, and this is actually getting scary now, because, you know, someone's gonna die at midnight. There's a knock at a door at midnight. The fuck's happening? I guess this might be the right route. Cannon route. Max, are you awake? It was Grace. Sorry, I'm just too scared to be alone. Oh, why does she have a stick? She was holding a cane, presumably for safety, and was trembling slightly. That's a gun. Okay. Come in. I placed a hand on her shoulder and gently guided her in. Did something happen? I asked, glancing at Grace's back. Her vulnerable posture was so close, I could almost reach out and pull her into a hug. As a matter of fact, she whispered softly, bro, if I fucking die to a goddamn JP fan. She turned to face me. Something will happen right now. With a wide grin, Grace thrust her cane forward. Its sharp tip pierced my throat with deadly precision. Ugh! Pain seared through me. I gasped for air, but none came. Why? I managed to question her. A reason? There isn't one. Grace made a face, as if the answer was obvious. Don't you ever do things just for the sake of it? Like kicking a stone on the other side of the road? Or picking up a leaf you happen to notice? Or maybe sometimes you just whistle because you feel like it. I couldn't understand what Grace was trying to say. All I could comprehend was that to her, human lives were as insignificant as a stone or a leaf. Well, if I had to come up with a reason, Grace leaned in closer, her lips almost brushing my ear. I simply thought, at midnight someone should die. Wouldn't things be better that way? What could possibly be better about this? I tried to retort, but instead, blood spilled from my mouth. This is more gory than fucking modern RE games now. As the silly squawk of the cuckoo clock resonated through the resort in the distance, my awareness began to fade. A gentle sleep. Grace was the villain all along! What the fuck? Grace was JP! JP likes to disguise himself as women. JP's actually Bison. Bison is GP. If you have cycle power for some reason, you need to transfer your soul into a female's body. JP's done it. Bison's done it. Honestly, people say Falk is female Ed, so you could even say Ed's doing it as well. Damn. But we still haven't unlocked these 3 areas yet. But we did get 6 out of 15. Well, let me go get hot chocolate and then we'll continue seeing if we can get the other endings, alright? Yeah, I think at this point we just follow a video guide to get all the endings. We've done every possible route. The only thing would be we just figure it out on our own. But that would be a lot of trees to figure out. So let me see if I can find a video that can give us all the answers. Let's see. If anything, I should tell you which endings you have. I'll say that. It doesn't help that I can't tell which ones I have. Like, I know 6 out of 15, but alright. Well, Gentle Sleep ending apparently is what we just got. So you go to dinner time, and then there's a different route? Alright, well, let's see if we can find the other route now. So like the other stream, we'll just skip everything we've done and read the new stuff, right? Okay, now you see, now there's a third option there. Is that what I'm supposed to pick? I mean, you would think so, but the video picked option B there. We'll pick C in a second. It's just there actually might be an ending with B, so let's go. Oh, I screwed up. It was supposed to give us something else. Yeah, crap. This is gonna be one of those like, oh, did you take this route? No. Unlock lover route? I don't have lover route. Oh, fuck me then. How the hell did we get the lovers route? Might just have to take the C route and see what happens. Oh, is there an ending for like losing? Okay, let's get that ending quickly. That should give us 7 out of 15 endings. Yeah, just lose this fight, right? I was punched, kicked, and thrown to the floor. I was so beaten up I couldn't move at all. Where did I go wrong? That was the last thing on my mind before everything faded to black. Just a joke. Yeah, like, why can't people take a joke? You say a fucking joke and then they get mad and beat you up. What the fuck? Okay, so that is 7 out of 15, so I didn't have that one. So it seems like some endings are just gonna be just a matter of like going in, seeing it quickly, and then getting out. Not really have to go through a whole tree. I'm just gonna continue off the cinnamon or the dinner one and see what happens there. I will say I do wish it to like whatever number out of 15 instead of 0 out of 0. Because there is a completion for this chapter. It just doesn't say it on the main menu. Maybe this is how you unlock the Lover's Round. Your part is to be the most delightful garnish to a delicious dinner. As if on cue, a spicy aroma filled the air. Peeking into the kitchen, I saw William given what seemed to be a lecture in front of a row of simmering pots. We're preparing curry for an after-dinner snack. Apparently the guests were each making their own signature curry. Let's lend them a hand. Grace said as she led me towards the entrance. I couldn't quite grasp her intentions. But before I could react, she charged right at me. Like a fight? Oh shit, whoa, 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 whoa. Grace's curry bread. Take a total of 5k damage. Are there items that we should have been getting the entire time while playing this? Fried dough filled with curry and coated in breadcrumbs. A Japanese invention beloved for its texture and spicy flavor. Whoa. Is that gonna be used from World Tour or in here? Probably in here. You wanted to work up an appetite, huh? Nothing better than curry on an empty stomach, right? The conversation echoed from out of the dining hall. When I returned, the trio of girls were gathered together. They were talking over a crumpled paper napkin. I leaned in to take a look. The napkin had something written on it. Oh, because we didn't see the conversation with the chef. Tonight at 12 SP. Oh. That red stain looks like cayenne pepper. And something smells sweet too? Grace stepped closer, her eyes scanning the napkin intently. They must have been writing 12 Spice Challenge, a contest to see whose curry can pack the most heat. Grace declared, causing a tense silence to fall over us. A curry challenge. This could get deadly. William muttered, peeking out from the kitchen. Curry challenge? How stupid is that? Ugh! Before I could finish, a silent, violent impact hit me. Did one of y'all just say curry challenge? I was sent sprawling by Chase, who had run into me with all of his might. My vision began to fade. Okay, Chase just knocked me the fuck out. Cool. When I came to, I was lying on the dining room floor. The aroma of curry filled the air all around me. I see you decided to join us again. William leaned over me, a pot in his hand. Since you called the curry challenge stupid, you'll be the one to decide whose curry is the best. Everyone was present, each holding their own pot. Their faces were set with determination. It was clear this was no joking matter. I swallowed hard. This is important, Max. We have to do this. Grace said, offering me a spoon. I took it, stood up, and with a deep breath said, Find them. Bring it on. I would actually die if I had to do like a curry test. We will go first. William and Colleen presented their red curry. It's our delicious and filling chicken curry. Here I go! Grace and I each took a bite, savoring the flavors. Oh my, this is... The chicken was delicious and savory, but more than that, spicy. Fueled by the intense heat, we charged at William and Colleen, ready to take them on. Hit with a 5. William's coffee? We need a 5-hit combo. That's good. I love how I'm still getting my ass kicked in the background while that's going in slow motion. Coffee with little bitterness and a refreshing taste. Don't let those people who say only black coffee is real coffee get you down. We got him! The intense heat nearly knocked us out, but we counteracted it by drinking the coffee we got from William. The polyphenols in coffee help ease the spiciness. Grace explained, surprisingly knowledgeable on the topic. I guess our curry was only a 1, Colleen said, looking a bit frustrated. I suppose you've never been the best cook. We just didn't have the spice. They both fell on the floor, defeated. So we're fighting all these curry dishes, huh? Next, you gotta try mine and Abby's. It's a boiled chicken chili, they said as they pulled out the plate. It looks similar to the last dish, with a thicker soup. Bottoms up! Grace and I each took a bite, savoring the flavors. Oh my, this is... The rich flavors were balanced with a refreshing citrus note, but more than that, spicy! In a state of panic, we charged at Bobby and Abby. Eight punches? I'll take it. A cup of smooth ice cream, cheap and popular. Many enjoy it just after some pizza or a salty snack. Smells of vanilla. We got him! We're able to dull the fire in our mouths with the ice cream we received from Bobby. You see, I'm wondering if you don't do that mission if you just lose. Milk fat softens the spiciness, and the coldness alleviates the burning sensation. Grace said again, surprising me with her knowledge. It was supposed to be chicken curry, but I messed up and let it thicken too much. I tried to salvage what we had and continued simmering it, but I guess it only left us with a spice level of 4. Bobby and Abby explained as they dropped to the floor. It's time for our Chihuahua curry. The Buchanan's curry looks perfectly ordinary. Don't you fret now. There ain't no actual Chihuahua in it. Well, at least that's off my mind. Let's dig in. Grace and I each took a bite, savoring the flavors. Oh my, this was curry with a Texas kick, decorated with a little flag featuring a Chihuahua. As expected, it was spicy. 3. Unable to resist, we took the Buchanan's head on. Use an item with a debuff effect while this opponent is in play. Amber's boiled eggs. Thank you. Boiled eggs with a pleasing texture. Both tasty and good for you. They're perfect even with a little salt and pepper. Easy to eat too. We got them! Biting into the boiled eggs we got from Amber, we overcame the heat. The protein in eggs binds with the chemicals that makes us feel spiciness. Capsaicin? We'll go with that. Grace explained. She really knew everything. That was at least a 6 there. Y'all got guts. Chase grinned while he and Amber fell to the floor. Next up is our curry hot pot. The trio presented their dish. The impressive serving gave off steam. The aroma of spices and Japanese dashi was distinctive. Let's do this. Grace and I each took a bite, savoring the flavors. Oh my, the broth was perfect, bringing out the flavor of the ingredients. But more than anything, it was spicy 4! In a panic, we charged at the 3 of them. Like 2v3? Defeat without using items. I mean... These are made from cream cheese, not overly sweet. This treat is for a more refined palate, with flavors of cocoa and espresso. We got him! We devoured Debbie's tiramisu, letting the sweetness cool the burning. The casein in the cream cheese, combined with the fat and sweetness, helps neutralize the spiciness. Grace really did know her stuff. Our level 9 curry hot pot. I can't believe they could handle it. Tiffany and Molly collapsed to the floor in despair. I tasted a bit of sweetness in there, didn't I? Grace said to Debbie. Cinnamon was our secret ingredient. It's the same as the aroma that was on the napkin from earlier. Were you the one who wrote the message? Grace asked. In response, Debbie nodded. That's right. I wanted to take on the 12 spice challenge, but I didn't mean to drag anyone into it. But after everyone got so worked up, I couldn't find the courage to speak up. Debbie scoffed at herself. We may have failed at level 9, but if anyone could handle it, maybe you could. With a curry-flavored belch, Debbie collapsed to the floor. Yo, what's up, everyone? It's your boy Jonas, live from Kung Fu Kong Villa, where a curry battle is going down. Jonas, holding his camera, burst into the dining hall. Yoga! A man who looked like a sage suddenly appeared midair. Yo, it's John! Wonder what kind of fiery curry he's got for us today. In sync with Jonas' commentary, John presented a plate. An authentic-looking bean curry. Here goes nothing. Grace and I each took a bite, savoring the flavors. Oh my, the spices and legumes were a match made in heaven, but too spicy! We lost ourselves in the spice and exploded forward. Are we dead? Okay, just we defeated John and Jonas, but the spiciness was deadly. A spice level of 12, dangerous enough to kill a man. As we were struggling, a sound echoed. Meow. A cat was approaching the plate of curry. Oh no! Grace tried to stop the cat, but it was too late. Spice level 12! The cat yelped out, transforming into a human before our very eyes. So the cat was a cat, but the spice was so spicy that it transformed Ruby the cat into Blanca? That was close. She actually was going to lose it for me. A healthy fruit that goes down easy, perfect for both breakfast or a snack. Some may prefer that it's more than less ripe than others. We got him! I took a bite of the banana I got from the cat. It was faintly sweet, but bananas only add sweetness to the taste. They don't have any effect on reducing the heat. Uh-oh, we're gonna die. Grace, say ain't so. If only I had something else. I reached into my pocket and pulled out the curry bread that Grace had given me. Desperate for relief, I took a bite. Holy shit. Is this what it feels like when you get a fucking, like, I don't know. when you got that flow state? You're like, yo, nothing can touch me. I'm just doing shurikens and hadokens and nothing can defeat me. I am Ryu, I am Shin. Immediately, an intense spiciness pierced through my skull. The banana sweetness enhanced the flavor of the curry, doesn't it? By the way, that bread has a spice level of 13. Grace was right. Sweet and spicy. This was the true essence of curry. Yoga. That night, I ascended to the next level of spice. Real shit, I probably couldn't handle more than a spice level 2. I would probably die. That's right. Curry's last cry. That's A, I think. It's kind of funny how you can basically skip the entire, like, mystery if you take this route. I'm assuming if you don't get the items in between the rounds, you just don't progress. See, I feel like that's how they should be doing World Tour. Make it so you actually progress through the story by doing these missions. Or Cap 2 modes, like the hard mode where you actually have to progress the game through missions. And then easy mode, which is just this, just play the game. Finis! Okay, let me see what I gotta do for the curry route. So yeah, one of the endings is to lose in the spice round. Now this takes me at the beginning of the road, right? You want to work up an appetite, huh? Nothing better than curry on an empty stomach, right? The conversation echoed from out of the dining hall. When we returned, the trio of girls were gathered together. They were talking over a crumpled paper net. Oh, okay. I think I gotta lose the next one. Just get my ass kicked. Okay. The sad thing is we're gonna 100% this, but I don't think we can 100% the Sea Viper DLC. I've been trying my best to find videos. No one plays this fucking game, I swear. It's like the fucking most deadest game of all time. And I'm just wondering how the fuck do I go into this one door that it says my ID level's too low to get into, and I don't know. I don't know. Considering the secrets that are in World Tour, it literally could be you interact with this person in this time of day, and they will give you a quest to be able to go into there. Bro, Grace is kicking ass. She needs to fucking die. The heat was so overwhelming that my vision blurred. I thought the fight would help, but it's still spicy. Spicy. Tasty. We collapsed to the floor, begging for mercy. Spice-tastic. Oh my god. We're getting closer to getting all the endings. Did I not get the banana? Oh, basically do it again, but don't get the... Okay. Don't get the item off of Grace, but get it off of Blanca. But also means I probably have to grab every item on the way there. That way we can actually continue. Two endings are basically like the final ones, so I just gotta figure out what are the last three that I'm missing. Don't tell me I didn't get it. We didn't get the coffee. We actually might have lost here. Fuck. So Grace can actually fuck me over, eh? Five-hit combo. And it has to be on the guy specifically. Bro, I can't fucking go to the other side. There we go. So I guess you don't keep any of these items. The thing, it really sucks that you can't see it. I don't know if it's really, but you can't see any of the enemies once you collected them all. We lost. Oh my god. The funny thing is we were able to do this on our first try. Now I actually feel like we're gonna be fucking losing a lot. That's right, that's right. If anything, I wonder if the items I eat also affect my partner. Gotta get all the way to the end, eh? One more, thank you. Oh my god, that was close. One super, 2 kills? Never seen that before. Two more. Actually 3 if we include the cat. I was gonna say I might have to use another team. Teamy's gonna have to help me out here. Oh, okay, this one's easy. No! Okay, good. You stupid fucking bitch. She actually ruined it for me. First of all, that shouldn't even be a thing. Like, you're getting hit by a super. It should always end on a fucking super flash. I don't care if fucking she goddamn did a light punch in between the goddamn animation. That's a super. Oh, fuck. Again. This should have been the first one I did. I hope I didn't grab the item. Oh, watch. Yeah, that's gonna be the next one. Okay, good. I was gonna say I didn't see that. We'll get this 100% within the hour at this point. Holy fuck! I've been playing this for 2. That's good. That's good. Are these level 15 doing better combos with goddamn? Oh my god. That was last fucking second too. I was wondering if there's like a grab super I can do on him. I think the next two, they just... We don't need to grab anything from them. Who does that grab? That should be it. New ending. We got him! I took a bite of the banana I got from the cat. It was faintly sweet, but bananas only add sweetness to the taste. They don't have any effect on reducing the heat. Grace say it ain't so. Amidst the spiciness, my consciousness faded. Sweet, sweet nanas. Oh, the fucking endings you can get in this game. Alright guys, we only need 5, so how do we do it? How do we do it? So there's 4 endings I see here that I haven't gotten yet. So where's the 5th one? Okay, I gotta get a gentle sleep ending. We're just gonna skip everything and pick the ones that are picked in the video. Okay, so D for the first option. How fast can we press X? Okay, for the dinner scene, we gotta pick B. These are the only things you can't skip. Okay, 2 Bs. This is new. Damn it. Damn it. That's new. Uh-oh. So I guess we already got a gentle sleep ending. Max, come on, let's call it a night. Okay. I paused for a second, unsure. Even though our rooms were separate, I almost felt like she was asking me to join her in hers. As I looked at her, our eyes met, loaded with something unspoken. It was a wordless bond. My heart thundered in my chest. I had said earlier that her role may be as my lover, but this was all too much. Butterflies fluttered within me as we left the dining hall. There was some kind of commotion at the front desk, but honestly, I couldn't bring myself to care. We walked up the stairs together. Looking at her back, I got the strange sense that she was waiting for me to say something. But maybe I was just imagining things. Still, would it be so wrong just to casually place my hand on her waist? No, in fact, wasn't that what this moment was calling for? It was like a magnetic force was attracting my hands to the curves of her body. Who was I to resist against it? Go for it. Go for it. Just go for it. That's a reference to Beautiful Joe, obviously. Go for it. Yes, this was my chance. I'd pull her in closer, her face flushing at my touch. Our eyes would meet, locked on each other. Time would stop. I'd reach out my hand. But just then... Oh my gosh! Grace gasped, dropping out of my sight. Look how cute it is! In front of her, a cat lay sprawled on the floor. My hand, now lost, made its way to my chin instead. Wow, so cute. Aren't you a cutie pie? Grace stroked the cat's back, looking up at me with a smile. That upward glance of hers was so irresistibly adorable. It made me respond without thinking. A cutie indeed? I think you're cuter. A cutie indeed. Meow. The cat stretched out its hind legs and walked away. Grace stood up and edged closer. Her eyes studied my face. I was so nervous, I couldn't think straight. Max, She hesitated, her eyes looking down at the floor. Was she about to confess her love to me? I felt like my heart was about to explode out of my chest. After what seemed like forever, she finally spoke. This is my room. Could you move over, please? Huh? Oh yeah, no problem. Startled, I stepped back. Good night, she said, closing the door behind her. ... I returned to my room. I collapsed on my bed, feeling absolutely drained. The storm ravaged outside my window. Water trickled down my cheek, soaking the pillow. Was it the roof leaking, or was this my broken heart? Leaking tears ending. Bro, she didn't fucking say she liked you. She didn't even say she was interested in you. You shouldn't be crying. You shouldn't be crying. Oh. Okay, I'm actually surprised we were able to get that ending. Okay, we got gentle sleep, leaking tears. I'm assuming the next ending is the same, just select B, right? I really hope I didn't miss an ending, or maybe I exited the game before it saved. It's in the hallway? B, go for it. I think you're cuter. Huh? I didn't mean it in a weird way. The thought just popped into my head. As I tried to explain, Grace chuckled softly. You're quite the character, Max. Then with a playful tone, she continued. Want to come hang out in my room for a bit? Uh-oh. Really? Is this what I think it means? Playing Super Smash Brothers? Smash? With the bros and the hoes. Grace quickly opened up the door and with a playful glance turned back. I gulped. The lump in my throat swelled. Drawn in by an unseen force, I followed her. As soon as we were alone, I could sense Grace's alluring aura. I don't want you to think that I'm like this with everyone. She leaned in with a warm and whispering tease. You're special. Special? Oh boy! Haha! The soft words surprised me, making me laugh hopelessly. Well, close your eyes. Uh-oh. I did as I was told. What a loser. And in that instant, something brushed against my body. Ah! Was that her hand tracing from my waist to my side and then my chest? Oh. A strange mix of ticklishness and shyness made me utter a sound without thinking. Aha! You're adorable, Max. Her hand grew more insistent, pressing deeper. I'll hold you tight. I was being squeezed so tightly that I had to open my eyes. Whoa! What the? I looked down. The arms around me weren't Grace's. A suffocating, poisonous aura seemed to cling to me. You haven't felt the power of my embrace before, have you? Grace whispered, her voice calm and assured. This is the true nature of psycho power, the ability to control minds. The ability to control minds? I attempted to shout, but my mouth wouldn't open. Max, you were so eager to lay your guard down with me. With grace, I mean. You were easier to control than I anticipated. I couldn't comprehend what she was saying. This couldn't be Grace. It was some malevolent force hiding behind her form. Ugh. A searing pain shot through my body, as if my brain were being twisted. I screamed, but no sound came out. It's time to erase your memories and everything that you ever were. You'll become my puppet, bound to obey the every whim of your beloved Grace. The voice echoed out, fading with time. This is going to be fun. A laugh unfamiliar and detached reverberated in my ears as my consciousness began to slip away. The next time I awoke, I was nothing but an empty husk in her arms. So, I mean, that basically confirms that JP is that girl, right? Like, JP is pretending to be a girl, so she can, like, I guess, well, one, kill Doll see him, apparently, and two, just fuck around with people? JP's a weird individual, that's all I can say about that. I mean, I could just try getting I was gonna say, I could just try going through the chapters that we've already done. You see, like, what's 18? Quickly pick downtown route just to get that ending. Already got pulling the plug. I feel like I don't have Shadow on the deck in there. Oh, I'm missing 3 more. 3 more and then we're done with this, and then I can delete World Tour. Oh, lose the fight? Okay, I know how to get the last 3 endings then. We're good. We're good. I mean, that makes the most sense. The real question is how I get the last 2 endings. Gah! My body hit the frozen ground hard. The icy wind howled around me, draining what strength I had left. Was I struck by the Banshee? It was the last thought I had before I lost consciousness. A shadow on the deck. That could have been a better one. I feel like the most fun we had with this was the first 2 streams where we were just trying to figure it out. Now that we're going for like these for cleanup, we're kind of seeing that there really wasn't that much more that I missed out on. Like I guess the curry fight was kind of funny, but It's almost like a New Game Plus in a way where it just takes away everything that you've learned up to this point. Just says fuck it. We forgot we're Street Fighter. The curry route is literally the route where you fight the most amount of enemies. On a normal playthrough, you might just fight 2, maybe 3 matches while you're doing this. But curry route, you're fighting everyone. So, and even then, they're like level 15 and they're around level 15. So is it really a gauntlet? I don't know. Alright, let's see the real ending to this fucking game. Shit. So, Rising Doubts. It's like Jonas. Jonas! Thinking about it, Jonas showing up late was suspicious. He looked at me with a strange smile. Yo, when we heard that scream, I was right here, just saying. That may be true, but he was right. But there was a hole in his story. I told him, you have an accomplice, don't you? We have the timeline of the crime all wrong. You're wearing a disguise. Okay. Damn, so it was Rashid all along? We have the timeline of the crime all wrong. The scream was not necessarily at the time of the actual crime. It's entirely possible that John was killed before the scream was heard. The scream actually came from the TV, the cat, the banshee. I want to pick the cat, but let's see. Well, what's the right route? It's actually the cat. Okay, so I was going to be right regardless. The cat! The scream was unreal, like it came from another dimension. We assumed that it was John's final cry, especially since we found the body right afterward. But there's another possibility. I remember the cat that darted out of the storage room. The cry it led made us all jump. Could the scream have come from something else? Of course, anyone would know a cat when they heard one. But what if, with no warning, a cry suddenly echoed through the air? I directed my suspicions at the cat. That scream, could it have actually been you? The cat remained silent for a while, grooming itself, but eventually looked up and spoke. I suppose that about sums it up. Okay, so this is when the cat would have talked. You see, I got the other ending where the cat just talks out of nowhere, and it's like, yo, where the fuck does this came from? Hold up a second. It talks? No way, too cute. The cat's unexpected speech caused a stir, but as we listened further, we realized the cat was in fact just another guest like the rest of us. When I was out for a walk, I noticed the back door was open, so I decided to go in. That's when I saw the body. It yelped out in shock and then ran outside, climbing up to the roof. It then returned to the second floor through a vent. This is actually giving us a lot of lore. This is like the secret character that tells you everything and changes up the whole story for you. Ain't that something? You're the first to find them. Chase interjected. The first to find a crime scene is often suspected of being involved, but surely a cat couldn't kill someone. If we think about it logically, it seems John must have been killed before the scream was heard. The crime went down before the scream. Cool. But that doesn't mean I did it, Jonas said with a sarcastic smile. That's true. If the time of the crime is unclear, then everyone becomes a suspect. This has to be a new round. Very well. William, who had been unusually silent, raised his voice as if he made up his mind. Let's check around the outside of the resort. A whisper spread through the group. William continued in a calm tone. Quickly checking the surroundings should give us some reassurance there's nothing to worry about, yes? Count me in. Bobby stepped forward. It was the same group as before. I knew I should go too. Jonas also stood up, presumably thinking the same thing. Chase didn't move. I reckon I'll stay here and look after the ladies. He was likely feeling the sting of embarrassment of having screamed nothing but a little cat. Okay, so we're kind of getting part back to where we were before. I'm just gonna keep on skipping until we get something new. Option B. During our fight, William used techniques involving blades of wind. I'm assuming we look at the keyring. B? Okay. The lounge was silent. Too many terrible things had happened that night. Everyone was at loss for what to do. Shall I get the tea brewing? Colleen stood up, her expression kind. Yeah, this is like one of the endings we can get. Good idea, I'll help. Abby chimed in. How many want a cup? Okay. Well then, 10 cups excluding the cat. Abby and Colleen headed off together toward the kitchen. That's right. I recall the key ring I had found in the billiard room. I should check with William about this. I stood up and made my way toward the staff room. As expected, William was still out of it. William? His eyes fluttered open slightly at the sound of my voice. Yes. I asked him about the keyring, and he confirmed that it was indeed his, and that he had it while we were outside. Is it possible that your attacker took it? William nodded, still in pain. That was all I needed to know. I thanked them and left the room. That actually makes sense. You know, William got attacked outside, and that's how he lost the key ring. Because I'm like, you know, it's obviously William, because only he has the key ring, so it's him. I didn't think someone could have taken it off of him or some shit. Still playing detective and poking around, huh? Chase gave me a sarcastic look when I returned. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't want to sound arrogant, but I figured sharing what I had uncovered might help ease everyone's worries. I stepped in front of everyone and spoke up. I think I'm onto something. Once I had their attention, I continued. The charred body in the billiard room. A was burned to a crisp. It was a different body than before. The culprit burned it to destroy evidence. You know, I kind of want to see everything, so we're not going to do the actual route. So, the culprit burned it to destroy evidence. The crime scene was ravaged by flames. Fingerprints, body tissues, fragments of fabric, all gone. The culprit did it to hide their trail. That seemed plausible, doesn't it? And someone raised their voice. What about the scream? It was Bobby! We heard a scream and rushed toward the billiard room. Whose scream was it? Did the body cry out as it was burnt? The cat interjected, "Don't look at me." Bobby made a good point. It was something I couldn't explain. The conversation fizzled up, leaving an agonizing silence. And then we just get an ending. So anytime we do it wrong, it's the T and we go to a room ending, right? Yeah. This is always a long night, right? Oh, only for a dream. See, that's kind of why there's no point in picking the other choices, because it's just gonna give you one of the endings. Oh, fuck. So we unlocked the last one we needed. Simple deduction. It was burnt to a crisp. I started explaining about the burnt corpse, cracked skin, smoldering fat, and that putrid smell. I described the details I observed up close. Stop! The three girls yelped out in unison. They huddled together, their faces pale as chalk. Why would you tell us about that? Are you trying to scare us? I'll never be able to eat again. They protested, their eyes filled with tears. Sorry, I realized I had made a mistake. Even if I was going to share what I figured out, this wasn't the way to do it. I don't have to go all the way to the ending. It was a different body than before. At the very least, I don't think that was John's body. Two reasons ran through my mind. The body wasn't twisted in the same way, and the key ring was found underneath it. That led me to believe the burnt body belonged to someone who had been killed after William had already lost the keys. If Jonas was the one who took the keys, then there's a good chance the body was his too. Jonas was the one so interested in seeing the body. He stole William's keys and entered the billiard room from the back and was set aflame. A plausible series of events. How did Jonas die then? He set himself on fire? Assuming Jonas was the one who got roasted, Chase tilted his head. Then who the hell did it? Don't tell me you're fixing to blame it on the Banshee or something. That was a fair point indeed, I responded. The one who burned the victim was the Banshee, the ectoplasm, no. I feel like it would be no one. No one? No one? Are you suggesting Jonas did that to himself? Chase asked, looking doubtful. We can't rule that possibility out. What if Jonas was the one who killed John, and he just couldn't live with what he'd done? A reasonable explanation if I say so myself. Chase quickly lashed back with a question. Then why'd he go through the trouble of stealing the keys and return to the billiard room just to kick the bucket? Maybe he wanted to die close to John? Why would he go and do that? Maybe they had a long, complicated relationship. I already knew. My reasoning was taking a dive. Maybe I wasn't meant to be a detective after all. Damn. T? If we see the T, we lost. Yeah. You're telling me it's ectoplasm or the Banshee? Ectoplasm. Most of the mysteries in the world can be explained by ectoplasm. Chase shot me a frustrated look. So what about John getting twisted up or the body disappearing? It was all ectoplasm. Chase was speechless. Ectoplasm is the reason for everything. Game, set, match. But the truth is, I was just looking for a way out. I didn't solve a thing. Sorry, was the Banshee? You tell me it was the Banshee all along? The Banshee! Please recall that the Banshee, or should I say William, can manipulate wind. Are you telling me there's someone like him out there slinging around fire? I nodded. It's entirely possible. All sorts of fighters gather here. I wouldn't be surprised if someone had an ability like that. Maybe Jonas came here hoping to see it for himself. I ain't got any flashy moves like that, but all I can do is whistle and get my boys to roll in. Chase said with a shrug. Chase is damned. No, he's 100% damned. I thought he was just like a Mad Gear character. No, if he's like, yo, I whistle and my boys roll in, no, that's what Damn does. He's literally Damn. That's funny. So who's the girl that's with him? Because that's the only reason why I said, like, well, I was going to be like, well, I can't be one of the Mad Gear characters because he seems to be like, he should. It's either that, I think it's that Mad Gear girl that's always with her, or with him. I mean, it's either that or Poison. So sorry. My eyes swept the room. Was there anyone here who had such an ability? Before I knew it, Abby and Colleen had returned, and the tea was served. Ooh, we're getting closer to the real ending now. I resumed my quiet survey, studying each guest in turn as they calmly sipped from their cups. 4 of them were on one of the sofas, and 4 people on the opposite to them. 2 others, each seated in their own lounge chair, enveloped in the warm, subtly spicy aroma of the tea. Everyone's faces softened, their tensions easing. It was at this moment that I realized something. Okay, I got the hiccups now, I'm sorry. I don't have a cup for myself. The number of cups was supposed to be perfect. It's probably this one, but I'll take this one. I don't have a cup for myself! You forgot about me! I raised my voice. This was an intentional act of bullying. Max, can you calm down? Grace urged me with a hint of concern on her face. There's no reason to get upset. Come over here and let's have a drink together. Oh, okay. I sat down next to Grace and she shared some of her tea with me. She was so nice. I like nice people. I took a sip of the hot tea and felt relief wash over me. It dawned on me just how much I had been on edge. So many awful things had happened tonight. I just couldn't handle it anymore. Bobby's words came rushing back to me. I agreed. What was happening here was beyond our control. Everyone returned to their rooms, locked their dorms, and waited for the morning. We got an ending? Yeah. Oops. Too fast. The number of cups was supposed to be perfect. There were exactly 10 cups of tea, and none for me. Which could only mean one thing. There are 11 of us. I shouted at the top of my lungs. I felt my pulse quicken, but I didn't look away. One by one, I met their eyes and pointed at them. The one who did it all. It was me, Grace, Bobby, Colleen. Next page. Next page? Oh, this is where you can just pick anyone, eh? I'm assuming if you pick one of these, it's going to give you one of the earlier choices. Let's pick Amber and see what happens. Amber! Complete silence. No gas, no cry. Just a quiet stillness, as if everyone had expected this. Calling out a name like that at such a pitiful moment, what was I thinking? I was clearly out of my element. I just couldn't handle it anymore. Bobby's words came rushing back to me. I'm assuming that's what's going to happen every single time you don't pick the right one. Shit. I was looking at the what's the choice I need to make. The fact that someone has a video for this shit, but doesn't know, like, we don't have a video as to how to get into that room and see Viper's story. That's fucked. That's fucked. Nice. Next page. Is it John or Jonas? Jonas was the one we think it, wait. Jonas is Rashid. John should be, Dawson, no? It's John! Huh? They stared, gasping in shock as I pointed across the room. No way! This can't be real! Who is that? And their voices multiplied into an uproar. There he was, the 11th person. As if nothing had occurred, he sat there in silence. Beyond all belief, it was John. Where did you come from? Shay said in disbelief. After taking a slow, deliberate sip of his spiced milk tea, John responded. It's simple. He then placed his cup on the table and then shouted sharply, Yoga! Teleports! He vanished right before our eyes. It suddenly materialized across the room by the wall. The room buzzed with chaos. Everyone was in near panic. John sat in a meditative pose. Without warning, he floated into the air, maintaining his posture. I am a yoga master. Mastering yoga allows me to do things like this. Yoga! John's arms and legs extended outwards like rubber. A burst of flame came from his mouth. I couldn't believe my eyes. I slowly approached them. Your body was twisted that way because... Without hesitation, John contorted his body unnaturally. Just some simple stretching and meditation. He answered calmly, rotating his neck 360 degrees. 300. He pulled the paper from my pocket. Was this your doing too? Tonight at midnight equals D. Well, what does it mean? What does it mean? He gazed at the note, nodding slowly as if understanding its deeper meaning. My true name is Dalsim, he explained. Though the ink had smudged, the message was simple. Tonight at midnight equals Dalsim. Yo. Imagine though. Instead, this was the teaser for Dan. Oh my fucking god, tonight at midnight equals Dan. Dan, if he could just shows up, starts fucking yahooing and shit. Oh, that would have been amazing. That would have been amazing. If anything though, the fact that I did not figure out that was the fucking title. How many other characters in this game have D in them? Other than Damned. That actually would have been a surprising too. It had been a note addressed to Jonas. I had made a vow to face this man in battle, but I arrived early, so I left a note telling him to meet me at midnight. Given his ability to stretch his limbs, placing the note on the window with no trouble at all. What he didn't know was that Jonas had requested a change of rooms, so the girls ended up discovering the note instead. Jonas had likely come with the intention of filming his fight with John, but when he heard John was dead, a wave of panic completely consumed him. If anyone uncovered their connection, things could get messy if the police started asking questions. Actually, that makes sense why they didn't want to be around. Jonas had likely come with the intention of filming his fight with John, but when he heard John was dead, a wave of panic So if anyone uncovered their connection, things could get messy if the police started asking questions. So he stole the key from William, hoping to check the body. And he entered the billiard room through the back door. So that's when Jonas ran into you, alive and well. That's right. Jonas said, bringing his palms together in front of himself. He must have attacked while I was meditating. I opened my eyes, saw him, and scorched him with my yoga fire. Jonas had approached thinking it was a dead body, but instead found himself in a fight. It's likely that he was caught off guard. But that's irrelevant. Jonas had come to the resort ready for a fight. He had no right to complain. Still, the mysterious message stuck to the second floor window. The twisted, lifeless body. The different bodies in locked billiard room. All of these mysteries were because of a yoga master? Twisting his body at will, stretching his arms, breathing fire, and even teleporting? It was complete madness. I couldn't comprehend it at all. Emotion churned within me, tangled and without direction. This kind of ending, it just isn't right. This isn't a mystery at all. It was time to settle this. I charged at John with all my might. This guy better be like level 1,000,000. Level 15, come on. Ooh. Triply hat. We got the hat. We got the hat. Actually, if that's a new hat, which I don't think it is, that could work for a Q cosplay. I won. But at what cost? It wasn't about unraveling a mystery. It was about fighting. And I wasn't a detective at all. I was a fighter. Therefore, maybe this was for the best. Because this is the Banshee and Street Fighter's last cry. See, now the title makes sense. Because the Banshee was Rashid. I guess it's the last time they're gonna fight at that resort because they're probably gonna get banned. Yeah, that makes sense. Finis. The thing is, that still should be 14 out of 15. Yeah. So I'm assuming we lose at the Dulcine fight. That's the only thing that makes sense. That would be like, yeah. I'm assuming you just lose to the fight. If I actually take a break from this game mode, I'd say like a good 5 months, I probably am going to forget everything about it, and I can replay it again. It gave me a good couple chuckles. I think the most interesting thing about this is the fact that Grace is JP. What that implies, I don't know, other than fucking psycho power makes you want to be a female. That's the only thing that's a given. Ah, shit. Now, I kind of assumed that the stretchy man was going to be Dulcine when, like, they kept on being descriptive about his wide eyes and shit. But, I think the biggest twist was the cat. The cat was a funny one. I don't know, like, I can see people probably getting mad over this, because, like, oh, they're doing this instead of giving, like, stages and trust. I'll take stages over, like, whatever the fuck this shit is. But this was cute. This was cute. This isn't, like, them making the story mode for Street Fighter V and spending all that time and shit and no one plays it or replays it. This... I mean, I don't want to say it was, like, cheap or easy to do, but, like, you take a picture, you take a couple, like, models, you put them in places, and then the toughest part about this is just the story, the routes. It's not like they had to make something extremely detailed or that would cost a lot of money. I don't know, I'm assuming. I'm just gonna assume this shit. This did not take away from fucking 20 Chun-Li goddamn summer costumes. It did not. I think the saddest thing for me is this is actually the most fun I've had with this game in a good while. It's giving me the things that I want from Street Fighter, which is just dumb, cutesy humor in the story, or just lore bits that expand on the character. I don't think this mode would have been better if there were more fights. Now, and this is something that can be said for all the fucking DLC. Now, the CPU level is extremely low, to the point where I'm starting to think that, like, no one actually played World Tour, because this DLC is like 3 years after the game came out, and you're fighting level 15 AI, and your character can go up to 100. So that kind of tells me that A, no one played this shit, so they gotta make it like low levels, that way people that do want to play can get to it quickly. Or B, I guess they just don't care about endgame or people that take this game seriously, or the sweats, the high levels, the people that like optimize the fuck out of their builds and combos. Because they're not gonna give you high level enemies, so go fuck yourself. Oh. I do wish you could unlock the music for this game, though. So the three girls were what? Chun-Li, Cammy, and E Honda? You don't kill me, I kill me. There should be a stage you unlock once you beat all endings. So close, yet so far. What is this music? Hey, there we go. And that was the Street Fighter's Last Cry. It was cute, it was fun, it was free. Probably should have played it for Halloween, but you know, too spooky, too scary for me, so. I wonder if they're ever gonna give us any more collabs like this. I think the craziest thing is this is the first time this was like a playable collab, if you will. I'm just trying to think all the collabs that this game has had in the past, and this is where I need like fucking Street Fighter players to be like, oh, I've been here since day one. Because like the first one I know was like Ninja Turtles, and yeah, if you're an Avatar player or World Tour, that is meaningful. But I would have rather like, I don't know, Ninja Turtle character, or you actually fight them or some shit. After that was the what, Spy X Family X Street Fighter 6. I've never heard or seen of that show, so I can't be like, oh, they fucked it up, but from what I've seen, there was like this fighter woman character in the show that they could have like given her a costume to Chun-Li, or they could have made her a fighter character in the game. I don't know anything about that. All I can say is they could have done something better than just giving the skin to the avatars, but considering the first collab thing was Avatar TMNT, it should have set the stage to what we should expect from this game going forward. I don't like bringing up Capcom collabs because that's just cheating. It's like, hey, Monster Hunter's in here. It's like, yeah, cool. You can have Raphael's armor. That doesn't really, I don't know, amount to much. I guess you can say SNK with Mind Terry, though. You can actually use them, so that's a collab that's actually like usable. You could get their outfits, so you could use it on your avatar if you care about that or want to. Other than that, I can't really think of anything else. They had these shoes for like my avatar, but nothing that for like the characters or even like a stage. I would buy a Red Bull stage. I would buy a stupid ass, like, I don't know, Adidas Chun-Li outfit or some shit. But all the collabs they're doing are just, I don't know, kind of just outfits. So this is why I say this is the first collab that you could actually, like, I don't know, play with, fuck around with. If anything, you could probably combine the Ninja Turtles with the Street Fighter's Last Cry. It gave me a different experience, and that's something that I genuinely enjoy. If you're gonna collaborate with something, you gotta make the new players understand or have a or feel what the fans of that other franchise feel, right? Like adding TMNT to Street Fighter 6, it's like, oh wow. If you don't watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles but only play Street Fighter fighting games, you're gonna be like, a giant turtle's in my game now? Okay, I guess it didn't really like show them off that well. If you're a fan of the comics or the characters, you're gonna know the details, but did the game do a great job, like, telling me about the Ninja Turtles? Fuck no. And same goes for Spike's family and the other ones. The only collab that I can say has, like, kind of gotten away with that is SNK Monetary, but it's like, they're fighting game characters, of course they're gonna work well in this game. This, I mean, I don't know how the original game plays, but if it's similar to this, then it at least gave me a good taste of it. And I was able to combine Street Fighter elements as well with the fights. Oh shit, we even finished the battle pass. Or parts of it. I'm gonna assume that's from the Street Fighter Last Cry shit. Not that much money. No. I was gonna say, if I had another pair of wolf glasses, we win. That's what I've been trying to find for the past while. Let's get our daily tournament winning. Get that XP ready for Alex. Maybe get lucky and find second pair of wolf glasses. I really do want to make the Vesper arcade build. It's so fucking good. I just don't know how he got that second pair of glasses. I might actually have to ask him on stream. And I know Alex isn't even coming out until like next year, so it's like, you know, you're gonna like grind this game every day for the next like 3 months. So then when Alex comes out, you just like level him up right away and get all of his moves. Fuck yeah.
You did well.
If anything, I need to like buy more drinks.
See what they try to do here in the first half. Not a lot of life to work with. Shoots off a fireball up close. KO! Player 2 sets the tone with that win. Let's see if they can keep it up. Good job blocking the jumper. They're showing us just how patient they can be. This is the ideal range to utilize the fireball game. This is gonna be bad news. Get carried to the corner. Player 2 holding on to that corner advantage. In there. This is crucial. The opening round is about to begin.
They gotta give out his song.
This is a tough spot. Closes out the round with a fireball. Player 2 sets the tone with that win. Let's see if they can keep it up. Throws a fireball.
Sonic
shows the medium kick. They are really going at each other this round. The reads they make now will be key. Player 2 is in a very good spot now. Closes it out. ready to begin this long-awaited fight. Our players look primed and ready. No more drive gauge. That's one huge life lead. Is this going where we think it is? Adds a little super juice into this combo for more. Get some. Player one sets the tone with that win. Let's see if they can keep it up. Opts for the air-to-air encounter. This is gonna be bad news. Throws them to negate the block. Sticks the jump in. Somehow pushes back all the way to center stage. Ah, burnout activates. From upstairs. Gutsy play with the grab. Jumps. Ooh, they're gonna feel that. Here we go. Jump! Sets up with the jump in. Are we gonna see a comeback here? What'll be the plan? Cross closes it out!
Yay. I got that XP.
You don't disappoint. You did well.
Yeah, just keep on playing Tournament A and Tournament B until you get the money or XP that you want.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the old Nate Show and buy some drawings.
Take your time.
48. Okay, 25. Oh, you get no money for selling gifts? That's all. Betsy wants good enough.
Come again.
Raised by the savages, know you couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back, take them all.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Gonna tuk. Are they even updating this area? I bet they're actually not going to touch this area until Street Fighter 6.
By any measure. In reality.
gonna grab you.
Hmm.
6K 755252311 7 62. I think you need like around 40K experience to level up a character. Yeah, I want to say that's how much I had for Akuma, or yeah, for Akuma, and then I put all that XP into Sea Viper, and she still wasn't in like 20. She was like around 17. So I have to use a couple other characters to get that level 220.
It's a rap like the bandages, the winner is unanimous. I'm quicker than the flashes from the lights on the cameras. Oh, you the best when it's been. I can take you standing on my backpack. Don't listen to the chatter or any of the commotion. Where'd your life go? Well, your boy got it stolen. Hey, harder than a rock, I watch you get eroded. I am chosen.
Okay, I still got a month to finish this. Do, 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 do. Oh shit, guys. I don't know. We play a bit of Street Fighter Online. I love how there's like 100 servers, only like five of them are ever used. And it's always the one I want to go to. Yeah, fuck me. Well, say it's kind of worrisome how less
Welcome to the battle hub.
Bro, I could have been completing this shit.
Thanks so
Why the
much.
fuck did you stop it? Oh, that's cool. What missions we got? Stream battle, spectate, combo trial, 2, 1, avatar. Did I say complete a combo trial or just look at one? Combo trial 1 is like the easiest shit I've ever seen in my life. It makes me go, oh fuck, okay, really? Okay. I thought people were making fun of like Street Fighter 5 combos. At least with 5 I had to fucking jump, not just fucking press one button. But hey, you know, that's okay. Gotta make combos easier. Avatar cabinet spectrum screen. Yo, is that Oni? That's fucking amazing. It's the waiting part that's always annoying. Gotta do one extreme battle song. I probably can do this faster than the other one.
Poison's on the menu. Time to play.
Oh shit. Not the draw. Well, I was gonna say I don't mind going again just so I can finish the other quest, but that's alright. I like how it says you can get more votes by playing that, but the votes mean nothing, right?
Welcome to the Battle Hub. Hello, Rockstar.
I can get a tier right now if I just, Does it win 2 matches or play 2 matches? Win, shit. Well. Is that butthead? Just need my avatar battle. Maybe after this we play a little bit of Fortnite. Oh, cool!
There you go! Dodge this! Eat it! Dodge this! Eat it! Take this! Take that!
That actually was my... Oh my fuck, Raging Demon sucks so fucking bad in this game. Oh my god. The fact that I did Raging Demon, you see the fucking black smoke come on my character, and it takes away my fucking bar, but you don't see the animation. Honestly, probably the worst Raging Demon in the series. And I thought fucking 5 out of 5. Yes. Just wait here until something happens. Alright, let's get them double cheeseburgers.
Let us begin.
Bring the heat.
Oh, you got the blue color?
Pay attention.
Sure, you can. That was a good fight. Damn. If only connected with him. Favorite thing about being in Battle Hub, getting kicked off the cabinet. It's like no one was fucking playing there. I fucking get on. It's like, alright, time to kick this guy off. It's like, alright, do you want me to play this game or not? I don't want to go to like the fucking like the lonely areas where no one ever fucking goes. Go with this.
Now, find a new rival.
Let's go, Ken.
Let us begin.
My turn. Sure you can.
Okay, lag. What the fuck?
Right.
no! Ah, we're supposed to press there.
No! It's not over! Bad mistake! Hadouken! 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 Hadouken!
Damn.
Gotcha! Bring in the heat!
That's probably gonna kill, right?
Well,
Oh, there's a tiny bit of health at the end there, but okay. So this, like, getting 2 wins from the cabinet is gonna be tough. Was that the same DJ?
let us begin.
Bring the heat! I'm feeling it! What I need!
Was he not over me? Damn,
You're something else!
Damn, the punch. Hey. I don't think I'm getting these wins on stream. I kind of want to go to the washroom. Two wins? Yeah, no, that's gonna take me like 5 fucking hours. Oh, we'll come back later. I want to go take a break. Been playing that Last Cry for 4 hours. So. We'll end it there. Maybe come back in a little bit for some Fortnite. If not, then I'll probably grind some Street Fighter 6 on Twitch, right? So I want to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction with World Tour. Oh, what the fuck is trying to get me to like fucking buy something? But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2025 year. But until next time, everyone, have a good one.
Oh, yeah.